Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscription. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Enolia Foti, and I am the CEO of Enolia LLC, Director of Operations for Vision Afrique Development, co-founder of Easy Step Group Management Consulting, and CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation. I am your business moderator for this morning, coming to you from Luanda, the capital of Angola, Africa, on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from Carolina, London, Singapore, Kenya, Burundi, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about businesses. And our first speaker this morning is actually myself, Dr. Enolia Foti, and I will read you my bio. Dr. Enolia Foti, myself, is a globally acclaimed figure, celebrated as an award-winning international keynote speaker and author, a driving force as a global influencer, social entrepreneur, and a multi-award-winning life business coach. Her commitment to youth advocacy has earned her prestigious titles, including International Peace Ambassador from the United Nations, Ambassador for Human Rights by the World Assembly for Peace, and Recognition for Human Rights and Ambassador from the International Interdisciplinary Innovation Center of Life, Alliance of the People of the World. Further highlighting her accomplishments, Dr. Enolia Foti received a doctorate in international peace from the World Federation for Development, Freedom, and Peace, an institution officially registered at the United Nations. Her extensive list of roles include let me just speak to you. At this time, since I am the next speaker, instead of introducing just a formal me, let's get started. I am so glad to be here. Thank you to all of those who allow Black Business Network to come to fruition and to have people like myself on board. I want to share with you a little bit about myself in terms of not the accolades or not the credits that are given or acknowledged by others, but just my heart, myself, and who I am. My inspiration comes and is drawn from a rich tapestry of indigenous wisdom acquired through the tutelage of elders from the world. And my story affords me to bring forward a couple of different things business-wise. My story affords me to bring a journey in terms of how I was able to create an empowerment program, a program that is allowing us to be able to underwrite and help those who are in leadership, thought leaders, entrepreneurs, build a solid structure and foundation as their podium to stand on. So let me explain further. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about the works of Enolia LLC. I was that person in corporate America that was basically aspiring to climb to the top. And working with infrastructure, information technology as infrastructure, I was really, really excited to get started in my work. And so that ambitious young professional, aspiring to climb. I wanted to climb, and I saw myself as CEO of a major Fortune 500 company. I wanted it all. I wanted the professional work, I wanted the professional acknowledgement, and I wanted to contribute to that world. And in going through the iterations of climbing the corporate ladder, about halfway through my career, that's when it hit me that it wasn't all pretty, that there was work to be done, there was navigation to do, there was insight and understanding to be able to navigate through certain very, very challenging situations. And that it was just about my work, but who I am, what I stood for, and my own integrity. I found myself questioning a lot of things. I found myself actually questioning the leadership that was actually guiding me. Everybody is human. Everybody brings to the table their differences and their differences of opinion. And what I found was that in the end, I was aspiring for people I did not want to join and did not want to be with. So when you come to a precipice in your life, when you go, okay, this isn't working for me, I would like to change. Not that I wanted to change the contribution for my work, but I wanted to change how I was contributing, how I was contributing, how I was working, who I was working with, and how it felt to me in my heart and in my soul. Because if you're not doing what you love, then you're just going through the iterations and the actions of what you feel you're supposed to be doing, and it's not fulfilling. I wanted a different way. I wanted to understand how this work that I had to do each and every day could contribute to humanity, could contribute to something very positive with the integrity that I stood for. Needless to say, that longing came with the meeting of my first Indigenous grandmother. And I want to share this journey because when I talk to you about the programs that I bring forward, the journey has everything to do with it. So as I met my first Indigenous grandmother, I introduced myself to her and I basically shared that I wanted to do something different with my life. I wanted to understand from an Indigenous perspective how life is lived, how I could contribute, how I could navigate through the world. And this particular Indigenous grandmother, Grandmother Isabel Mwaski, took me under her wing. I quickly became a prodigy of Grandmother Isabel Mwaski. And what she showed me was a way of living that saw the beauty in the world all the time, and not just part of the time. She showed me compassionate leadership, leadership that when you make a mistake, people don't get to step on you or step on you to leap forward, to take that mistake and exacerbate it, such that what you've done and what you have to contribute isn't belittled or demeaned. She showed me a way to live in balance with everything that was around me, how to push back the boundaries of fear, how to embrace and understand that there is so much more to life, and that each day that when I wake up, there's something beautiful to be able to envision in this world. And in taking this understanding and working with this, it started to shift everything in my life. It started to shift the perspective, it started to shift all that I was going through in the corporate way, and understanding that corporate had one way of thinking, and that thinking was I need to be on the center stage, and I need to be on top, and I need to be in control, and I need to be able to mark my territory. And this did not resonate with me. It did not bring that balance that I wanted to bring in terms of growing, in terms of working, and in terms of expressing myself and standing in my truth. So in introducing this Indigenous side and introducing this other way of working, it led me to a journey that I would have never expected, ever in the world. I ended up leaving corporate. I ended up picking up and moving from New York to California and then establishing my own business. I called that business Infinite Possibilities, Journey to Empowerment, because I was on a journey to find my own empowerment and to bring it forward into fruition. How many of us are in that midlife, in the middle of our careers, and then we realize that we want to do something different, but we just don't know how to transition? So for me, this was it. I was going to make this transition and I was going to make it work for me. And instead of trying to figure out what I have to do and why it has to be labeled or frameworked a certain way, what I did is I started marking down the attributes of what I liked in life, the characteristics of what I liked in work, and the characteristics I wanted to surround myself with. Notice I said characteristics and I did not say work or the work title. I didn't run around going, I'm going to be X or I'm going to be Y, because those are labels that are given, and it's like fitting a circle into a square peg. The square peg is already defined, and I'm this circle trying to fit into it. No, I wanted to create that which made me happy. And so when I created Infinite Possibilities, Journey to Empowerment, and I afforded myself the opportunity to embrace all that was meaningful to myself. So I knew the loves that I had of interacting with people. I knew the loves that I had in terms of allowing people to grow, to help them navigate through the problems and issues and surroundings that they had, and to understand that we already possess everything that we need in order to grow. And that realization, that piece right there, was the piece that shifted everything for me. We constantly, as individuals, look outside of ourselves to satisfy the things. Including myself, I was looking at first outside saying, okay, I needed to improve myself this way. I needed to improve myself that way. This wasn't enough, that wasn't enough. But when we took that leap of faith, that leap of changing everything in my life, it was when I finally sat down and said, I have everything I need in order to fulfill what it was I was looking for. That the glass was not half empty, the glass was full. And that everything that I needed, I already possessed. So the key was, how do I bring this forward? How do we know that we are in our own ways and that we need to make a shift or a transition in our life to bring forward and to move forward to navigate through that which we are dealing with in front of us and what we aspire to? I share this journey because I wanted to take the opportunity to share Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery, a methodology that I created in order to be able to assist and help those individuals who want to make a shift or change in their life such that they are able and capable of doing so. And see, the thing about it is that you cannot go around shifting and changing other people's lives until you start with your own, which is why I came from the perspective of, let me share my journey. What I realized in starting with Grandmother Isabel and then also meeting a multitude of different indigenous teachers is that we have everything that we possess already. And it is a matter of how we take that tool and recognizing that tool, understanding what it means to us, and understanding how it can shift our lives and how to bring it forward and to allow ourselves to move through and navigate through all the different stories that are created for us, around us, and by us. So I want to speak with you about the 7 principles of self-mastery, how to master self, how to work mastery of what it is you need to know to create a strong foundation, a foundation that lays forward such strength that no matter what type of leadership you're in, no matter what circumstance you're in, whether you're an entrepreneur, a thought leader, or a corporate figurehead, that you are working with a strong and solid foundation. The 7 principles of self-mastery are basically the foundation that when we grow as human beings and we face the traumas and we face the limitations and we face the cultural biases and we face that which we feel stifle us, teaches us how to navigate through those issues, how to navigate through and help you to discover and go inside within to truly understand who you believe you are by observing. Using the 7 principles, you find that you actually find out who you're not. You realize through observing your own mind and your stories and what you tell yourself, how to let go of false identities. Many of us are trying to measure up to what people perceive us to be. And it's not about the perception, it's about standing in our truth. One of the key things is that through observing, you learn to be more conscious of your life because we walk through life unconsciously. It's akin to walking with your shoes on. When your shoes are on, you don't worry about what the ground is. You don't worry about whether you're walking through grass, whether you're walking through asphalt, whether you're walking through rocky terrain. You don't worry about any of that stuff because you have that layer, that thickness beneath your feet that protects it or perceived protects it. And therefore, you walk unconsciously. You don't have to think about your feet, so you're thinking about everything else. But the moment that you take your shoes off, the moment that you allow your foot to actually hit the earth, all of a sudden you're conscious of every step. You're stepping and you're watching every step. You're looking for the pebbles, the things that might hurt your feet. You're looking forward to the things that feel soft and comfortable and that make and bring that happiness to you. Well, life is the same way. A lot of us are walking through life unconsciously. We get up in the morning, we're on autopilot, we do our morning routine, we get in the car, we go to work, we work all day, we come home, we relax in terms of whatever that relaxation perceivably is. And then what do? We go to bed and we start the routine all over again. And then what happens is that even when we're not going in our work routine, how many of us have found ourselves in the car and then on the way to work and realizing, oh my God, today's Saturday, I'm not supposed to be going to work. But we're so much on autopilot that we just move, that we just utterly go to that pattern that we've developed, to that routine that we've embraced, and that we have really no choice but to get to work, go and do what it is that we have to do. So, in understanding that behavior is the unconscious behavior, where we stop seeing the beauty of the day. When we walk outside, we're so focused on getting from the house to the car to the job to the car to eat, to go to sleep, that we've forgotten to look around us. We've forgotten to notice. We've forgotten to notice the beautiful breeze of the day, the beauty of the sky, the warmth of the sunlight. We've forgotten what it feels like to breathe in that fresh air and to understand that we've been blessed with another day. And in that day brings the beauty of all the world. And I get to take it in another day for myself. We've forgotten how to let go of the anxieties and the pains of the day and take on the pain and the anxiety like we're wearing clothing and wearing it for the day until we feel like we've passed through it, and allowing that aspect to rule the day. So walking consciously through the world, walking consciously in your own world, is an acknowledgement of understanding that, yes, I'm walking a path, and that there are doors that are opening, and that there are doors that are closing, and that I don't have to react to every single door, and that I don't have to look at the world's eyes or the veil of pain, but that I can lift that veil and I can acknowledge that there is so much more within the world than what is just around or perceived or just understood and encountered because I'm in my daily routine. The 7 principles of self-mastery is understanding all of the things that help us to see our worthiness, to help us understand that the glass is full, that we are enough, that the power of our voice matters, how we speak to the world matters, what we think matters, how we engage what we think matters. So, power of the words is one of the principles, or power of your words is one of the principles. And when we talk about the power of our words, what we have to understand is that when we share and express something, how we say it, the intention behind it, the frequency of which that word is expressed, in anger or in happiness, is meaningful. All parts of it is meaningful. It is important to understand what this meaningfulness actually means to us and how we express ourselves. Have you ever encountered somebody who came in and all they did was say, "Hey, how you doing? So nice to see you. Happy to be here." And you could feel their energy across the room. And how they carried themselves was so expressive that you could feel the energy that they brought. They changed the energy of the room. That their joy, their happiness, how they perceived themselves, how they expressed themselves was so dynamic and was so full and heartfelt that it was like you wanted to say, "Who is that person? I want to know who that is." The power of our words, when encountered, represents who we are. It dictates to us how we move through life. Our thoughts count. And so if we are a glass half empty kind of person, those thoughts count. And when we are a glass half full person, those thoughts count. Meaning that positive thinking brings positive attributes to the whole being. It brings it to us physically. It brings it to us mentally. It brings it to us as we navigate through this world. The power of our words. And then the next principle I'd like to share is about redefining fear and how we look at fear. Look at fear has to have a definition. Let's define fear first. Fear, from my perspective and how I like to define, is the fact that if we are in a circle and we are the core or the center of that circle, and the circle's edges were the boundaries by which we like to operate in. Fear is when I go beyond the boundaries of my comfort zone. And that is not to be confused with fear survival, although we can talk about it from that perspective also. Because some people will say, oh, well, there are healthy fears, that there are certain things you should fear. And I would say that any kind of fear is not healthy, because the bottom line is that fear as an emotion paralyzes you. And even if you're in a situation that you are trying to survive, survivability and fear are not interchangeable. Survivability means that you're in a challenging situation or circumstance and you're afraid and you have to survive and navigate through that circumstance. Well, fear as an emotion paralyzes you. You can't move, you can't speak, you can't function. Or you are so busy reacting to the fear that you're not gaining any momentum in passing through it and getting around it. And isn't it true that until we put our fear aside, until we put the emotion of fear down, and we finally say, I've had enough, I'm not going to let this rule my world anymore, that we're not even able to navigate through survivable fears? It's when we lay the emotion of fear aside, when we understand that fear should not lead us, but fear is an emotion that has its place, and that we have to navigate through our fears in order to move past any given circumstance or situation. So many may not agree with me, but that is how I like to define fear. And when we have fear, and when we deal with fear from a perspective of, I'm afraid to do something, it's understandable that you don't want to do something because it brings you outside of the comfort zone. And so if it's a choice that you don't want to do something, it doesn't necessarily have to be, I'm fearful of it, but I choose not to do it. It takes me out of my comfort zone. I acknowledge it. I see it. That might be nice for others, but it's not necessarily my cup of tea. And choosing not to do something because you just don't like it is different than I'm afraid to do anything, or I'm afraid to do everything, or I'm afraid to move past this particular boundary. A lot of times that emotion, when we overcome our fears and when we surpass that boundary that we are comfortable in, we basically are confronting the emotional sense of fear, saying that I will no longer let that aspect rule when it comes to this particular situation or circumstance. And we confront it. And we push the boundaries outwardly more. And we're able to move past the fears. Or we're able to make that which was uncomfortable, comfortable. We deep dive into fear and what makes you afraid and where the trauma of the fear came from. Because fear is learned. Fear is learned. The next principle I'd like to introduce is that of judgment, and the fact that we can redefine judgment. Judgment is an aspect that we go through. We project it, we receive it, and how we choose to receive it dictates whether we give our way to it or not. You see, everyone has a thought or a process by which they like to say, I like that, I don't like that. I like this, I don't like this. And that's standard for everyone. But when we give away our power is when we take on somebody else's projection of judgment and we make it our truth. And we make it our truth as if it has always been our truth, and you know good and well it wasn't. So if I were to say, I don't like something about you, and you go, oh my goodness, she doesn't like this about me, I have to change it. As soon as you say, I have to change it based on an emotional response, you've already given away your power to me. And if you think about said, throughout a given day, throughout a given week, how often do you give away your power? How often do you allow people's judgments to rule what you do and how you choose to do it throughout a day? What is it within us that wants to fit so bad that we can't stand individually on our own to basically say, you know what, you may feel that way, but that's your opinion. That doesn't necessarily resonate with me. So therefore, I can take it as a data point, thank you very much. But you know what? That's your stuff, not mine. That's your thought. That's your truth, not necessarily representative of mine. Opinions, we can cherish them. Constructive criticism, we can cherish that also. But notice that I said constructive criticism or judgment. Judgment or criticism that we can act on in a positive way to improve our life and to enhance and make something better. But judgment that is critical, that you can't act on, that you can't make a difference about, doesn't serve anyone. And so therefore, you have to look at the vision coming from behind that judgment. Was there an agenda? Was there something that the person might have been jealous about, insecure about, projecting the fact that maybe you're not as good, but in essence, it's not about you. It was really about them in the first place. So when we look at judgment, we have to step back and really understand where it is coming from when the person is projecting it. And then we need to look at how we behave when we receive judgment. When we are receiving judgment, are we reacting all the time? Or, as I stated earlier, are we observing or noticing? And if you're observing, noticing, then you're not reacting to it. And if you're not reacting to it, it's not your stuff. And it's not your stuff, it's just a data point. But how many of us in life, we react to every single thing we hear? And life is nothing but a roller coaster of reactions. We react here, we react there, we react here, we react there. And then we look up and we're emotionally drained from the day. It has just totally drained us because all we've done is we've reacted emotionally throughout the whole day. And if we're reacting, we're not thinking. And if we're not thinking, we're not achieving, we're not growing. Does this sound familiar? Yeah. So that was principle number 3. And then principle number 4. Principle number 4 is limited beliefs. You hear this saying, I need to get out of my own way. I need to get out of my own way comes from the fact that my limited belief prevents me from moving or acting on something that is important to me. Whether that limited belief comes in from our cultural upbringing, whether that limited belief is a projection of judgment, whether that limited belief is one of our own making. And we do make them. And we say, oh, for example, I can't do that. I don't have such and such class. I need to have a class and I need to be taught before I put myself out there and present myself in a certain manner. Let's say an artist or whatever the case may be. And that limited belief is so palpable and so strong that you don't act. One of the things that I've come to learn, especially going through corporate, is that I'm quick to tell you what you can't do, what you're not capable of doing, what's beyond you, what you're not good enough for, what you have to gain education or gain talent or gain skill set for. They're quick to tell you to go back to school. They're quick to tell you that you're going to be able to find it by paying for this and paying for that and more money of this and more money of spending money for that, versus just basically saying to yourself that life is a series of processes. Every process is accessible. And if you're willing to go through the process of what that learning is, you're able to glean whatever it is you want. And I'll say it again. If you're willing to extend yourself to go through the process of what it is that you want, then you're able to grow, to innovate, to dream, to create whatever it is that you want. Our limited beliefs are basically that which holds us back. And in all honesty, nobody was born on this earth to play small. So why do we? Why do we play small? Why do we use excuses after excuses after excuses of what we can't do, what we're not capable of doing, or haven't figured out to do? Well, I don't know that information. That's too much to figure it out. And I don't really want to go through all of the work to figure it out. So I just guess I can't do it right now. I'll just wait till somebody else can tell me how to do it. We need to be able to motivate and inspire ourselves to put in the work, to do what it takes, and then to lift the limiting belief. We need to be able to trust ourselves and to understand that we bring so much more to the world by just being us and by having the motivation or the inspiration that we're capable of doing so much and contributing so much to this world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again.
So in understanding that piece and understanding how important that is, I would go through each one of the Empower, Achieve, Succeed principles, but I'm going to tell you that you can read them right here in my book, The 7 Principles for Self-Mastery. And you can take the Empower, Achieve, Succeed through Self-Mastery coursework. It's a master class that I offer based on the methodology that I learned from the indigenous to establish a strong foundation to help us to understand that all that we need is within us. And it doesn't play a role in terms of our religion or traditions or anything like that. It has to do with
you are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
So welcome back. And I just wanted to wrap it up and say that you can get my book, The 7 Principles of Self-Mastery, on Amazon.com. And I can be reached, Dr. Enolia Foti, at www.enolia.live or info@enolia.live. And I'll look for you there. So thank you, and genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Diners, and then everybody says, "Oh, this is my sixth year." And "Oh, this is my fourth year."
Shout out to New York. We're in New York in like 7 hours.
Oh my gosh, yes, we have a 6:58 flight. So
we gotta go home. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
Let me tell you something. Every single person that's come through the store has spoke so highly of you, and what a great event this is. Yes.
I'm representing DJ Darryl, who is a platinum producer. He did the hit track for Tupac Shakur, Keep Your Head Up, Snoop Dogg, Keisha Cole.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Tabitha Russell. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our speaker on today is Coach Kim Williams. She is an international leadership strategist and thought leader coach. As a coach, she develops you and your staff so that you can enhance your retention rate. A lifelong student of the Kingdom of God's principle of business, that has coined her as an organization's heaven. She uses emotional intelligence and mission mapping to curate results that grossly increase your earnings. Her life passion is providentially analyzing and organizing your mission statement and processes to equip your company with the tools that keep you at the front of the line of your niche. I present to you Coach Kim Williams.
It's so good to be here. How are you today?
I am fantastic. Thank you so much for being here on today. Just know that genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
And thank you, Dr. Tabitha Russell, for such an amazing introduction. As you heard, I am the phenomenal Coach Kimberly Williams.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know. whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. The way I feel when I'm drawing, when I'm creating something, is I feel free. I feel like there is an anticipation of something that's going to come. I try not to draw first. I try to draw second. And what I mean by that is I try to allow myself to kind of get into the piece and just relax. Sometimes I miss time. I'll draw 2-3 hours, sometimes 4 hours. And while I'm drawing, it's just a free. I just feel free. I mean, I feel like time stands still. That's what it's all about in terms of the lines and the colors of my work, is to get an expression, to go deeper and past just what you see on the surface, but to go in and try to find an expression that everybody gets a different taste of what that expression is, whether it's anger or whether it's being happy or whether it's being, kind of calm or nonchalant. That expression that people take away from the piece is the most important part of what I do as an artist. Bold is the size of my pieces, where I try to do the piece larger than life, to kind of push forward toward you. That's what the boldness is all about. It's not so much about the lines, it's about the size. The Face of Change art show is inspired by my mother, but more importantly, it's a historical moment in time as the pieces depict different emotions and expressions of Barack Obama. The 44th president is indicative of the 44 pieces of art that I have done in this particular collection. When you begin to think about expressions and portraits, this is a portrait gallery of expressions of what transpired as Barack Obama ran for office. Some of the pictures are abstract and some are expressionistic. And I combined both of those forms of art to create this collection of art pieces. overcomer, brilliant, ambitious, motivated, awesome, Obama. I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show. Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wallace.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Sometimes you gotta hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. We're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive,
but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Did you know that our Black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face-to-face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why At the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Enolia Foti, and I am the CEO of Enolia LLC, Director of Operations of Vision Africa Development, co-founder of Easy Step Group Management Consulting, and CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation. I am your moderator for this morning and coming to you from Luanda, the capital of Angola, Africa, on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, Singapore, Kenya, Burundi, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So I want to share with you just a little bit. I'm going to share with you about something up and coming new this January on the Black Business Network. We are going to start featuring the Literary Olympics, where the focus will be on writers and authors across the world and introducing you to their books. That is going to be a wonderful addition to the Black Business Network. And I would like to share with you just a little bit about what I bring to the table in authorship. I'd love to share with you, first of all, that I am an author of 4 books. The first one being Finding My Sovereign Voice with My Grandmother Elder. And This book is offered on Amazon.com along with the rest of my books. And what it is a self-help hybrid memoir about the travel and work that I've actually done in order to transition my life from a corporate experience over to entrepreneurship. But not only that, it talks about the experiences that I actually went through and how it actually changed my life. Many of us are in the scenario in life where we're doing what we're supposed to do, we're meeting our responsibilities, we're doing what's expected of us. And life is nothing but a responsibility. And it came to me late in life, but partway through my corporate career, that I wanted to do something different. I wanted to be able to look at life differently. I wanted to be able to live life differently. I no longer wanted to be a 9-to-5 person or an 8-to-5 person, clocking in, putting in 80-hour weeks, and then barely seeing my family. And so what I did is I wrote about that journey. I wrote about that journey of wanting to change my world, but not knowing how to change my world. And meeting a grandmother elder that actually assisted and facilitated helping me in a self-discovery path that just changed my whole world. I talked about visiting Canada, Warncliffe, Canada, which is on the eastern side of Canada, and it's in the northeast corner, northeast to all of Canada. And basically, in looking at that particular, or meeting that particular grandmother, I was able to share the longings that I had. I was able to share what it is that I wanted to change my life. But it wasn't about sharing such that somebody came and just led my hand and took me through a step of, okay, I'll help you change your life. No. It was the fact that I was introduced to a whole nother culture. I was introduced to a whole nother world, the Native Canadian world. We say Native American, that's Canada, so the Native Canadian world. Because this particular grandmother, and by the way, grandmother is an affectionate term for elder, not a maternal grandmother, but eldership. And she embraced me, and she introduced me into her world. She introduced me into culture. She introduced me into traditions. She introduced me into a world that has purpose for every single thing that you do. And what it did is that it helped me see how I was living my life versus how life could be lived. The sheer arrogance that you have, you meaning me personally, that we have growing up in the Western world with that sense of entitlement, to take what we want, entitled to just expect that everything is there for us, for the purpose of us, versus that it has a purpose in its own life. So in traversing the story, I wrote about all of the different lessons that I learned in my book while attending and staying in Warncliffe, Canada, and submerging with the Ojibwe culture and the Ojibwe nation, and this particular grandmother, and how I learned compassionate leadership versus leadership that belittles, demeans, steps on, and basically leaves bodies in the walkway because our arrogance always wants to shoot people down. I learned how to be able to embrace my truth, how to step into the power of my words, how to be able to truly navigate life, and then know that the glass isn't half empty, but the glass is full, that what I bring to the table is enough. And then the moments that I had, I thought it wasn't enough, and how I was able to navigate that. It's funny how God can bring you through a journey in life and you have no idea its impact, its level of impact, what it does, and how it changes your life until you reflect back. And when I look back at the experiences that I had in upstate Canada, it actually led me through a journey in life that I had no idea that I would be taking, but I had always dreamed of. From Northern Canada, I met my next grandmother upstate New York. But that journey led me to having my first experience on a vision quest. That journey led me to picking up from New York and going to California. There, launching as an entrepreneur my business, and my business that spanned in the first year 22 states and 4 countries later, where I traveled all the world teaching and expressing and what I had learned from the indigenous as the foundation of my program. So in this book, How I Found My Sovereign Voice with My Grandmother Elder, it truly, truly expresses the journey and the lessons in the journey. And if you can learn from the lessons in my life, then you will truly, truly enjoy this book, because the lessons are shared. They're actually summarized in my actual workbook, Discover Your Sovereign Self journal, of which I actually take the time to write up the lessons learned chapter by chapter, then turn around and ask questions step by step, and the lessons that I learned and how to relate it to your life. And then in relating it to your life, then you're able to journal in this particular book how it relates to your life, how it's different in your life, or how it's relatively the same. In the journal, I give you affirmations every day. And why affirmations? Because we know that affirmations, it's been scientifically proven, do actually change people's lives. The repetitiveness of the words impacts us all the way down to the DNA and to the mitochondria level. And if you don't know much about this, then I suggest that you go to my YouTube site and listen. I have some very explicit and very clear teachings about affirmations and how they can impact you in a scientific way. It's also shared by Billy Carson, too. He does an excellent explanation of it. That affirmations, and the first one that came from Africa, done by Queen Mayat. So the literary world, if you are a part of it, you'll really, really enjoy sharing on the Black Business Network and all of the things that you can bring to bear in sharing your book to those who are out there ready to listen. I also want to share about one of my other books. It's called The 30-Day Program to Conscious Living, and it's called Know Thyself. And in sharing Know Thyself, this book is also a launch in a program, self-help to conscious living. Why conscious living? Because we tend to get caught up in patterns and stuck in a world where we're constantly doing the same thing over and over and over again. And what happens is that we go into autopilot. We go into autopilot in our lives. And in going into autopilot in our lives, then what happens is that you're busy rushing through life. Does this sound familiar? Especially those of us who live in the city, because I was born and raised in New York City originally. And so in the morning, and it wasn't about, the quality of life versus that I had to do things quick, fast, and in a hurry, because if I didn't do them quick, fast, and in a hurry, then somebody might beat me to it. I had to be at work on time because there's always people waiting in line for your job if you weren't on time, and if you were tardy, or if you didn't meet your responsibilities for that position. So I learned to do everything fast, quickly, even in my decision making. But what happens is that when you get outside of the city, you realize that you're moving so much faster than the world around you. And you've forgotten how to slow down. That slowing down isn't a fact that just like you, I like to do things fast, I like to do things quickly. Slowing down is quality of life. Not how quickly I can get things done. And almost that's like quantity of life, but quality of life. That it's okay to take time and take pause in understanding how I think and how I come to the decision that I make. And in a world where we are bombarded with media all the time and noise all the time, it's imperative for us to sometimes take pause, take a breath, understand why I'm doing what I'm doing, why it's important, and be conscious of the fact that I choose to do this and that it has a purpose, and to really take time to understand that purpose in its entirety. So when we take time to actually take pause, then we're allowing our conscious to actually move forward, to actually be present in the moment. And this is important because many of us, oh yeah, well, I can move quickly and I can move fast and I'm present. And then the point is you're not present. When we're multitasking, I could be on here and I could be speaking to you, but meanwhile, I'm also checking my phone and I'm texting over here and my attention's drawn here, 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 and here. I'm not present. I'm not speaking to you. A part of me is, and another part of me and my thoughts are somewhere else. That doesn't work. It doesn't work for quality of decision making. It doesn't work for the quality of time needed to think through a process or to focus. Something about the time that we're in now doesn't afford many of us the opportunity to focus on what's necessary. And the world is actually set up so that you don't focus. Why? How many media people and marketing people are telling you right now that if you don't express it in 30 seconds, then you've lost people's attention span? That's because people have lost the capability of being able to focus for long periods of time. And in order to make a quality decision, in order to transcend anything, it takes focus, it takes time, it takes creativity, and it takes silence. Sometimes just silence. Why is this important to be conscious? You don't realize how unconscious you are until you put yourself in a situation where it calls for it. I'll give you an example. I took a journey across Kenya. I was so excited to be in Kenya, in Nairobi. I landed, I met with my party, and we did a walking safari for 100 miles. 100 miles across the East and West Tsavo Park, starting at Kalalungi, at the base of Kilimanjaro, and then walking the park alongside the river, the Tsavo River. And so I was really excited to be able to have this opportunity. I was all set. I had practiced walking, I averaged about 5 to 7 miles a day. And this was going to average 10 miles a day for 10 days to make that 100 miles. And in arriving, we're all set. And how it was actually set up is that you actually had a moving camp. So we would get up in the morning, we would walk all day long, and the workers would actually take our campsite, break it down, and then move it 10 miles forward before we arrived and set it back up so that the moment that we arrived, we were able to eat, to shower, to rest, to relax, etc. It was phenomenal. And we were led by the Maasai. And in doing that, I remember the first 3 to 4 days of walking and walked in silence. my mind would not stop. My mind was like the monkey mind. I was going through a litany of, I had to sing a song, I had to this, I had to that. There was no peace in my walk. There was nothing but anxiety. Did I have enough water? Am I going to make it? Oh, I'm getting really tired now. How long are we going to go? Are we going to take a break? What happens when I have to use the bathroom? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, there are animals here. The animals are wild. Will the animals attack? It was just on and on and on and on about the litany of things that were taking place in my mind as we were walking. This is what happens to us on a day-to-day basis. This is how busy our minds are on a day-to-day basis. Unconsciously, we are just thinking so many thoughts over and over and over and over and over again. And we don't have peace in our lives. And it took the first 3 days of my mind going through that. And on day 4, I finally had an epiphany. And that epiphany was that my mind just stopped. Like I was walking and there was peace, but not peace around me, because the peace around me was already there, but my mind was so jammed with all of the things that I had stepped out of, the singing, the music, the this, the that, rushing to go get this done, rushing to go get that done, that I actually saw the difference on day 4 of the walk, that my mind could calm down. Then it wasn't worried about the animals. I realized that we have a natural balance with the animals. The animals weren't interested in us. That it's our fears projected in front of us that actually makes the animals anxious about us. And that we don't know how to calm down, and we don't know how to just walk without fear. And day 4 of this 100-mile walk across Kenya, I calmed down. I found a rhythm of walking, a rhythm of peace. And instead of my mind going crazy with monkey, I started to notice. I noticed that there was an eagle flying overhead and following us. I noticed that the animals weren't interested in us. They were just herds. And they looked at us as if we were another herd. And they just moved out of the way of us, and we moved out of the way of certain animals. And we were just in a balance and in a peace with the land. To be able to walk within 30 feet of a hippopod playfully playing in the water, with hippos being some of the most dangerous animals ever if you piss them off. To be able to walk and see a cheetah take down a crocodile and just watch. And then be able to actually get within 10 feet of that crocodile after the cheetah left to see it. To be able to understand that the land itself has a vibration, and that I was feeling better and better and better every single day, being in nature and being else, and saying, wow, what is going on here? Like there's a natural peace, but a natural lifting of my spirit. Being in the wild and being outdoors and being on the motherland, the land of my people, the land that I know, the land that I now call home. Walking consciously is not only just being self-aware, it's actually being in alignment and balance with everything that's around you. It's acknowledging the fact that everything has energy and that everything is capable of speaking to you and has a wisdom if you open your heart and you just listen. We go through our days and our busyness and our craziness and the monkey mind, and we don't listen. We're unconscious. We go through the motions, and we're missing something so fundamental and so grand in the scheme of all things that we call this world. So my book 30-day program, Know Thyself, was predicated on the fact that this transition had taken place and I had a realization, an understanding that there is so much more to life than anything that I could have ever imagined when I learned to sit still. And I invited in the quiet, the peace, exacerbating the connection we already have to God. It just came in strong and lighter instead of dull and light, because I wasn't filling my mind and my head with so many different things. So my book is also accompanied with 30 individual videos, one for each day, so that as you do the 30-day program, you get a video and you get to read out of the book what should take place for that day. That you can ask the question within yourself, self-reflect, write it down, and answer honestly. And I say answer honestly because one of the other things that we like to do as individuals, as human beings, is we like to convince ourselves of a story, or convince ourselves of why we are where we are. And in that convincing, and we reflect back and we look, are we just telling our story because that's where we choose to be versus that's where we need to be? And what I mean by that is that many times we lie to ourselves. We tell ourselves the story of the reason I'm here is because of X, but that's not the truth. We're just convincing ourselves it's X, but it needs to be Y. And the question is, when you're living consciously, you can consciously also accept the totality of self, the total you, the total being of what you bring to the table, the good, the bad, the indifferent, the monkey mind, the craziness, the loving, and the darker places of ourselves. We totally accept ourselves. But when we lie to ourselves, we deny parts of ourselves, saying that we don't like it, we wish it wasn't there, etc., etc. And I don't mean that akin to accepting self in its totality versus denying self in its totality and telling ourselves a story when we know it's not true. You can always and should always be honest with yourself. And only you will know when you're being dishonest with yourself. So know thyself, know your strengths, know your weaknesses, know every aspect of yourself, and go from there. And then my last book, The 7 Principles of Self-Mastery, for Self-Mastery, is my journey to understanding and coming up with a methodology of just basically being a better person and creating a foundation for self. And what do I mean by that? Many of us are leaders. We're leaders, we're entrepreneurs, we have all of these visions, we're speakers, we're this. The skills are limitless for what we bring to the table. But what we do is that we do these things on a foundation that's equivalent to sand. So yes, you might be that wonderful speaker, but what happens is that you might fall apart after speaking each time because you're insecure and you've never addressed the insecurity. You're able to function through life, but you never go certain places because a trauma happened in your life, and that trauma brings fear, and that fear brings the limitations. So you never, ever, ever go beyond a particular limitation until you address it. And so what happens is that when we have traumas and we have fears in our life, we actually look through the pain of fear when we're living life. And we limit ourselves along the guidelines of the pain that we've experienced. So when I talk about the 7 principles for self-mastery, I also talk about the Empower, Achieve, Succeed methodology. It's a methodology that I developed that actually addresses how to live consciously, confront some of our hardest fears, and not change, but transform the patterns and habits over a period of time. It's very, very easy to say, oh, I'm going to change, and you change for a period of time. And we know this because we do this every January, don't we? We call them the new things that I'm going to do for January 1st, right? I'm going to change. I'm going to do these are my list of things that I'm going to change for the new year, and this is what I'm going to do. And then we do it for about a month, and then we're right back to the same old habits. Well, through this methodology, we actually break down the patterns and the habits. We actually learn how to observe our own thinking. We learn how to observe our own behavior. And then we learn how to make a different decision. And when we make a different decision, we get a different outcome. We learn how to navigate through the stories that we are creating for ourselves and that others are creating on behalf of us. We learn that when silence takes place, we don't have to fill in the blank with a story that, frankly, we're making up because the truth hasn't been unveiled to us yet. We learn to navigate through, and we learn to do. So if you're interested in any of the books, you can find me on Amazon.com. You can also find me on my website, www.enolia.live. And you can reach out to me on info@enolia.live for any questions, thoughts, and share with me your thoughts. So I want to thank everyone, and I'll see you later because genius is on the other.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler-Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase. So let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Hello and good morning, everyone. Good morning to the business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network, and my name is Dr. Enolia Foti. I am the CEO of Enolia LLC, Director of Operations for Vision Africa Development, co-founder of Easy Step Group Management Consultancy, and CEO of Expressions of Humanity Foundation. I am your business moderator for this morning, coming to you from Luanda, the capital of Angola, Africa, on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, Black owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Kenya, Burundi, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And it brings me great pleasure to introduce a keynote speaker, Erica Jo Robinson. Erica Jo Robinson is just an ordinary woman called to do extra things, but her calling by no means made her life any easier. She has been through enough things in life that she feels qualified to stand amongst those who are qualified to share. She also knows you are a raw material of everything you ever wanted to be. It is under great duress that she is face to face with the very essence of who she is. She is proud of what she finds, and other times, not so much. If you ever felt like God crushed you in one hand and sustained you in the other hand, then her message is for you. She is a stage 4B, and let me see if I can get this correct, adenocarcinoma survivor. Ironically, it seemed when her life was just beginning, she was closest to death. She was living so good that she felt no symptom of cancer that I could recognize, but had both COVID and cancer at the same time and was practically asymptomatic. After surgery, recovery was long and hard, but in these moments, she would have the clearest picture of herself, her true self. She wants and needs to share her deepest thoughts while she was in the refining moments, not only during her first cancer diagnosis, but also her second. While in the valley of pain, a decision she realized her purpose was grander than she could ever have imagined. She is the guardian, she is the change, she is both the lock and key. Ms. Erica Jo Robinson is a best-selling author or co-author in the HER, Her Story, TOO 2 anthology book collection by Carol Wilson, and aspiring public speaker and point blank. She has been trained and fortified by life's lessons, and finally, she feels ready to step forward. I present to you Erica Jo Robinson.
Good morning. How are you?
I am fine. It's so nice to have you here.
It is a pleasure to be here every single time.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I'm getting a slight echo. I don't know if you can hear that.
I can hear you, yes.
Okay. So lovely to have you here, and there's so many things that I want to ask you. So first of all, let's start off with where you're located from and where you're from. Talk to us.
Well, I am a Jersey girl, born and raised, and I have been in Jersey. I left Jersey probably at about 15 or 16 years old, moved to Pennsylvania, and grew up in the Poconos, graduated high school from the Poconos, and then did the military. And now I'm here in Virginia, in a small town called Henrico. So Henrico is a very interesting place to be. I didn't know whether it was pronounced Henrico and Henrico, but it is a small town that is just like adjacent to, most might know, Richmond. Richmond is a wonderful place, one of the places that's considered to be the food mecca of the world. There are so many things. It's hard for a girl to stay in shape out here. Oh, there you are. Hey, how are you?
Yes,
I lost
it is. I'm here. I'm just working for the microphone situation.
It's all good.
So, tell us a funny thing that you believe about radio when you
Oh man. When I was a young girl, this is long before internet was accessible to everybody the way that it is now, and I listened to radio constantly. What I didn't understand is that radio was pre-recorded. What I thought was happening was that every artist was lined up to get ready to sing their song. Was lined up at the studio ready to sing their song, and then they would go back in line at the end of the line, and because you would hear the same song like maybe a few times throughout the day. So I thought they were there all day getting ready to sing their song and come back through the line. That's what I did not understand, that it was pre-recorded. I thought radio was live. And so as a young girl, I didn't know that, so I'm exposing myself.
Oh, it's okay. So one of the things that I love to talk about is when we're in school. A lot of times we're in school, we have a little side hustle, we have a little something, and there's something very special about yours. Tell us a little bit about that story. You're on mute.
Okay, here we go. Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. So while I was in school, when I grew up in school, being bullied was not like it is now. It was I hate to use this phrase, but it was like a rite of passage in a sense. You were tested in school, I guess. You know what I mean? So not only were you learning your academics, but you also had to prove your heart. Especially in Jersey, when we were growing up, it was, a rough thing. So I was always an advocate for someone who was being picked on or being bullied, because I had been picked on and bullied so much. So what I used to do was I used to avenge the bully, and then it turned into this type of business where I had been known as a great fighter in school. And so the kids would come and say, "Hey, Erica, so and so is being bullied on the playground." And I used to be like, "Okay, I'm gonna come down there, but you know the fee." And they used to give me a quarter to go down there and fight the bully. And so this reputation had grown for me. I became a bodyguard in sense. I was a hired bodyguard. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it was about fighting that it just gave me a sense of purpose at that time. I felt like I was fighting for not only for myself at that time, but I was fighting for who I was to become. I was fighting for everybody who had been bullied. I was fighting for all the times I had been bullied. And I just poured that into what I didn't know what would become a desire for me to become a fighter, which is what I wanted to be. I loved Layla Ali. I wanted to be Layla Ali. And so I asked my mother, I was like, can I train to be a fighter? I'm really good at it. And I was just always very calm during a fight. You know what I'm saying? So I was really good at it and thinking it through. And my mother was like, no. And that was the end of that. And I had to move on to something else. Yeah.
Understandably so, but wow, I can totally relate to that. I can totally relate to the understanding that when there are bullies around and whatnot, you have to be able to take up for yourself. If you don't take up for yourself, you get in trouble because then they never stop bullying. So thank God you were actually there to be able to help your fellow peers out that needed the help. So that's wonderful in that regard. So, I don't wish having it on anybody unless you're good at it and you enjoy it. And if you do, we all take on our vocations. So let me see, you're traversing school, and then I know that at some point in your career, you actually went into the military. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Oh man, would you please repeat your question for me one more time, please?
Yeah, so I was saying that at a certain point, you traversed school, and I know that at some point you went into the military. Can you talk a little bit about when you went into the military?
Absolutely. I joined the military in order to get out of a small town that I was in that I did not see a way out of. I didn't have the skill set. I wasn't a college type person at the time, and I knew that I needed to get out. And so what I did was I tried to join the army, but it just wasn't a fit for me. So I joined the Navy instead. And in that process, I can hear my mother's voice even now: do what you have to do so you can do what you want to do. And she really wanted me to go into nursing, and so that's what I did. I was a corpsman for about 6 years, 6.5 years. I was stationed in Hawaii for most of my time, and I was an EMT, which was probably one of the hardest jobs I've had to do in the military. I did my little bit of time with the Marines as 8404. It was a requirement. The Marines, I don't know what the situation is now, but at the time, the Marines didn't have medics, and the Navy's medics were the Marines medics. And so we had to go and learn how to perform an action with them, which was something that I carry with me to this day as an attribute to who I am now and what I'm able to accomplish. So I did that, learned a whole lot. At the end of my Navy career, I decided to change jobs, and I became a medical photographer. At the time, I was in love with images, and I still am to this day. I love magazines. I love the color stories. I love that type of thing. So I did that for the last probably year and a half or so of my military career. And to this day, I tell you, joining the military is probably the best thing for me. I had like a wild streak. I was like a wild teenager, man. Like I didn't do anything like way too left, too crazy, but I was just a wild teenager in the sense that I had no fear. Like I was just very courageous and very driven off the adrenaline rush of defiance. We'll just say that and leave that there. But you know what I mean? I'm so glad my mom isn't here because she would be like, "Oh, let me tell you everything." But we're not gonna. I'm glad she's not here to tell these stories. But we're just gonna leave it at, you know what I mean. I just really thrived off of that, and it like a double-edged sword to everything in life. That really helped me. That drive off of adrenaline really helped me, which pushed me into some of the things that I'm involved in now. So yeah, that's what happened with that.
So that's phenomenal. There you are, this woman in the Navy, and okay, so it's like taming yourself, right? The discipline, you're sitting there, you're doing everything that you need to do for yourself, and you're tending to yourself. And that has to have taken a fundamental change within you. So talk to me a little bit about your mindset when you got out of the military. What changed for you?
The military really showed me who I was, what I was capable of. And they say that you know who you really are under heavy duress. And I knew that my heart was ready for entrepreneurship. We know that entrepreneurship is feast or famine. There is a period of time where there is a lot of struggle where you're trying to figure it out, especially if you don't have a blueprint to follow, or you're trying to get into an industry that you don't exactly know how to get into it. At the time, for me, the first businesses that I owned was something called ITM Live and G1 Magazine. I remember my first experience with magazines. I saw Iman, the model. I don't know if you remember who Iman it was, the model back then. I saw her on the cover of Essence magazine, and it just blew my mind. My first words, I'll never forget them, were, oh my God, Black people are beautiful. That was my first thought as like a 15-year-old young girl, is searching for myself and within the community that I was in and within the access to things that I had access to. And those images just stuck with me. Like I would, like people searching for money for, like a picture an addict searching for money for like cigarettes or whatever. I was pulling up the couch cushions looking for change to buy the next Essence issue or the next Ebony or the next Jet at the corner store, the little bodega at the corner store. And I just thrived and loved. I would stand in the store for hours just flipping through a magazine to know if this is the one that I wanted, or the array of magazines that were there. And I would just thumb through these, and the store owner would be like, no, either you buy or you leave. So, you know what I'm saying? I would finally make my purchase and go home and look at that magazine in the comfort of my home. Like I had seen it for the first time, like I just didn't look at it at the bodega just then. So the military really gave me the strength I needed in order to pursue those endeavors, along with ITM Live, which I loved music. When music videos were first coming around big, Yo MTV Raps, VH1, I can't even think of them all. I was right there. With some of those songs that were like huge at the time. Boy George was huge at that time. Michael Jackson was huge at that time. I loved Ola Ray and Thriller. Can you tell? I loved Ola Ray. Oh gosh. That's what the military did for me. It let me know who I was and how to use what I have in this package, if that makes any sense.
So you have your confidence, you got it together, you know what you want to do, you know how to present yourself. So you channel this energy, right? Now it's time for you to work. Talk to us about your work, how you identified what you wanted to do, and how you stepped into it fully.
Fantastic question. I was doing something that I didn't know was a thing, which was listening to my inner voice and follow my heart and my dreams, against what people they love you. People love you, but sometimes in that love, they want to protect you from their fears. And I just really I went hard for a long time. As a matter of fact, while I was waiting in the green room, waiting to enter in, I received a message on Facebook from some people that I was doing ITM with 20 years ago. They tagged me in a video that we had done to promote the ITM Live thing. And I was like, my God, was that 20 years ago that I had all that fire and passion about that? And the things that pushed me now from then was military to G1 ITM. What is pushing me now is after my cancer diagnosis. It came as such an abrupt. It was an abrupt interruption into my life. I was dying and I didn't even know it. There were no signs and symptoms that I knew of. The type of cancer, adenocarcinoma, started in my spleen, and I didn't know the signs and symptoms of a cancer that started in your spleen in that way. I was aware of breast cancer because it's widely promoted. I was aware of maybe some of the other cancers out there, but adenocarcinoma starting in your spleen, I was not aware. And plus, and still I am today a get up in the morning before the sunrise workout type of person. There's something about getting up before the sunrise that is therapeutic for me. And I was doing that, running the stairs, lifting weights, challenging myself every day, surrounding myself with a circle of people that spoke the language that I needed to hear. And I didn't have those people accessible to me. So I built this table from YouTube, from motivational speakers. And I just thought, wow, if it doesn't cost me anything to listen to these people and to see if what they're saying is true, it only costs me a little bit of time and effort. And so those things catapulted me into what I believe I should be doing right now, which is writing and motivational speaking. Because if a girl like me, just a girl from Jersey, an ordinary girl from Jersey, can accomplish what I have accomplished, at the first time I had cancer, it was an idea of how to get over. It was an idea how to cross the bridge from where I was to where I wanted to be. At the second time I had cancer, it was a blueprint. The second time, I was like, okay, I know what I did the first time to get over. Is it a fluke? Can I do it again? Can I prove it to myself, my children around me, my family around me, the friends that I have? I have a very small circle, and that's for a reason. Can I do it again? And that's what catapulted me. I hope I answered your question.
You actually did. And I'm going to go back just a little bit because you said a few things and I want to just make sure that I have clarity of understanding. So I just want to know what the G1 is and the MT Live is. If you could just share a little bit about that, and we're going to progress you through.
Okay, fantastic question. And thank you for backing me up on that. G1 magazine started for God first. I was there was nothing like God, like the church and God was everything. And I was different in the church at the time. And at the time, jeans weren't accepted, and casual wear wasn't accepted. The idea of bringing your best to God at the time was heavy. But I was unaware of that because I was not brought up in the church. God found me where he found me, and it was not in the church. And so, because like I talked about it, my years as a young girl, you know what I'm saying? I was, you know what I mean? I was doing what young women, I was having a great time living life, and God found me where I was. So I didn't grow up exactly in the church. I have a really strange background when it comes to church. My stepfather, who I call dad, who raised me, was Episcopalian and Black Hispanic. So we went to church on the holidays and things like that, kind of a Catholic thing. And then my godparents were devout Baptists. So then when I wasn't going, you know what I'm saying? So I had this like weird, like kind of presentation of what God, who God is. I'm not gonna say was, who God is at that time in my life. And so that's what G1 was about: fashion. It was about the whitewashed tombs. It was about, that's what I felt at the time. I was wearing at the time the velour sweatsuits were in. I was wearing that type of stuff to church. And believe me, I turned heads, just for that reason, and talked about for that reason. If we move forward to ITM Live was inside the music. And they went together. So when we found artists, we were invited to underground situations where we found Christian artists who had the heart and courage to perform in secular venues. And we will pull those artists back to our platforms and our platform and give them the opportunity to perform and perfect their craft. And so then G1 magazine will report on those things that was happening in ITM and on those stages. That's how that whole thing got started. And it's so funny that you asked me about that. I was just going through that old stuff the other day, looking at how passionate I was and determined I was without schooling. I looked at magazines as the school, and I studied from the outside looking in. And that's how I did with ITM Live as well. I was influenced heavily by 106 in Park. I'm not sure if you remember that show. I patterned ITM Live after 106 in Park, almost like as best I could, like down to the graphics. I mean, young graphic artists. We were just so hungry back then. When I think about that time, it just gives me so much life now. We were hungry back then. So yeah, pretty much that's where that stuff comes from.
I love this because the rule is there are no rules. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do it the best way I know how. This is the way that we're supposed to be living life, instead of taking this projected way of being on and saying, okay, this is what is expected of me. I always have the saying called dream a beautiful dream or you will be dreamt, which is like, if you don't create your dream, then all you do is fulfill what everybody perceives you should be doing instead of doing what you want to be doing. So this is really, really phenomenal. And I sit there and you think about the fact that you got performers to come in and perform. What was the strategy behind that? What made you think of that to do?
Oh, that's such a great question. How do we get this? When we came, we lived in a small town called Bremerton on the West Coast in Washington State, where I spent 22 years. When we got there, we ran, my husband at the time, I'm now divorced. My husband at the time ran into someone named Sean he was in college. And I remember I was dropping him off at college every day. And then I was going to work. And then one day he came home and he was like, yo, I met this guy named Sean and da 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 da, so on and so forth. Sean was very connected because he had grown up in this area in Seattle, Tacoma. He knew a lot about Bremerton, Everett. It was just a few towns that we frequented often. And so once Sean heard about this idea, like I was like, Sean, I want to do this. I want to start a magazine. This is what I want to do. This is my life home. This is what I wanted to do. And he was like, really? He was like, well, I know this person. And we were so bold. When I say we were so bold, we were new in that town. We found a church that we wanted to join, or not even to join, that we liked. And we went a couple times and we were like, this is a great church. Before, we were so bold. We were like, we need a meeting with the pastor. We need a meeting with the pastor because I have an idea and I want to bring these artists that I'm noted, that I'm learning about, and we want to start this show and we want to start it right here. And I think the pastor at the time, God rest his soul, he is long past, he looked at us like, he blinked like before answering, like what are you asking? But we were so bold that we were like, we know this is good, we know this is what the youth want, to separate, because a lot of the youth were talking about at the time how they wanted, like, they didn't feel trusted in church to do what was needed to be done, in the sense that ushering in the Holy Spirit, being respectful, that, like letting the Holy Spirit just run and do it. They always felt like the pastor came on and started talking right when the Holy Spirit was dropping and they were getting revelation from the Holy Ghost. So we wanted to do something that was without ushers, without a program, without an official we just wanted it to be, God led. And that's just where we were at the time. And so that just, like, the word just spread and our reputation preceded us. And it, nothing is better than word of mouth advertising. Nothing is better. And that thing ran so quickly. Next thing you know, we weren't running the business. The business was just rolling and we had to keep up with it. It had gained its own identity and we just had to keep up with this thing. And that thing ran for 8 years. 8 years we did that. And then after a year of successfully doing that, we wanted to reward ourselves. Like, how do we celebrate that we made it a whole year? And so, lo and behold, BET award show was coming on. I sat down with a pen and paper and wrote down everything that happened, play by play. And that's what we did. We celebrated just like that. And that just grew. It was crazy. It was a beautiful thing. Absolutely beautiful thing.
That's a phenomenal story. I think every youth should hear this story, because that's what it is when you are led by your heart. You fall into play, that it's successful. That's exactly what is supposed to be taking place. So that's phenomenal. I'm so happy for you. I love hearing it too. So you have a little funny story to tell us about sneakers. Tell us your funny story about sneakers.
Great. This is, and for every entrepreneur out there, I really want you to listen to this, because it was in 2020 hindsight that I realized what had happened. My ex-husband was playing semi-pro ball at the time. And so we left ITM and G1. We felt like it had run its course. We had life had happened to us. And so we needed to transition. And we decided that we were going to live regular lives. After ITM and G1, we were going to get 9 to 5s. be like everybody else and just go to work and come home, play with the kids, that type of thing. But of course not. That's not, because that's not the calling on our lives, either together and individually. It came around that he was playing ball for a couple teams because he loved basketball. And it was presented to us to own a team. Well, before owning a team, he had to play in order, and like we needed to know what the ins and outs were. And at the time, the pay wasn't very much, and the guys were only getting, and I dare say this, $25 to $50 per game in this semi-pro league. And everybody was just complaining about this money, like, oh, what am I gonna do with this? I ain't gonna do nothing. Da 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 da. This is chump change. They just complained about it. And I was just like, well, it's one check for us, but if we can get everybody's check on the team, everybody's $50, everybody's $25. So what my ex did was, at the time we were selling sneakers. That's when we had figured out how to get merchandise from China. And so we didn't know if the Jordans in the Nikes were real or not. They looked good. You know what I'm saying? They were put together well. And if you wasn't gonna tell, we wasn't gonna tell. That's how we thought about it. So he had a whole trunk full of sneakers, and he used to roll around with this suitcase full of sneakers. And so at the end of the game, he didn't even hardly get any playing time. He was a great player, but they put him on the bench more so to keep them from playing against him. They put him at the end of the bench for a little while, and he had to deal with that, which he dealt with that, really well. So what he did was, at the end of the game, he would call the players over to the car, pop the trunk, and be like, "Guess how much these sneakers are? $50." So what he did was he collected everybody's $50, and what was a game that went from making $50 a night for us went to $500 games because we sold our sneakers that was in the back. And so that was the opportunity that we took. And for every entrepreneur out there, I want you to hear and see that, you know what I'm saying? Listen in the situation and scenario that you're in. Listen to the lack and see where you can fulfill a need, because the guys got sneakers and we got money. And that's how that went. And that's one of the things that I think is, you know what I'm saying, just how entrepreneurial business goes and how you think about it. So yeah.
So I'm sitting here listening to this now, and everybody who knows basketball knows that they're traveling teams, right? So you're not just doing this in one space, you're doing this the whole season. And we know that basketball teams play, 100 and something games? Really tell us about your entrepreneurial experience here, because you're just scraping on the tip of it versus what it really is.
I remember the day my ex came to me and said, this is the next thing. I think this is the next thing. And we transitioned from players. My ex-husband transferred from being a player to an owner. And I remember the day we sat in our room at the desk trying to come up with a name and a business plan. I was in college at the time, so I took this and made this all my homework. So I was in business school at the time, so I did my business plan. We did all the research, and once I had gotten done with the research, I was actually afraid because the ABA didn't have the best reputation. And so we were aware of the pitfalls and why these teams failed. And I think being in school and forcing me to study that really was a blessing in disguise for a lot of it. And so since we knew what the pitfalls were, they fell into the things that we had just come out of, promotion. And because we had done ITM and we had done G1 magazine, those transferable skills transferred from that to this, because at the end of the day, basketball was entertainment and we had just come from entertainment. And so I understood. I became kind of like the home court manager in a sense, where I knew that as a girlfriend and as a wife at the time, watching my ex play, I was bored until he got on the court. I really wasn't interested in the game. I was interested in watching him play. So then I thought, man, how can I make it more entertaining for the wives, girlfriends, and the children? Well, then I was like, we need a dance team. We need a dance team. We need halftime entertainment. We need a DJ. We need to make this a party. We need to make this a community thing. And that's what we did. And because we had that experience from prior to, we were able to move that thing to that. Because we were able to do that, we attracted international players because we did that. And so I remember, I'll never forget his name. His first name was Bo. There was no way I could pronounce his last name. So, forgive me for that. Bo was his American name. And he had come from China to play on an American team and get the clout for an American team. In 2020 hindsight, I see what he did. He was a great practice player, but he just wasn't that great in a game. I think maybe I don't know, the nerves. I don't know. I cannot speak on that. I can only speak on what I saw. But we didn't know that he was heavily connected in China. We had no idea. So we just treated him well. Like, I just felt like, man, this guy's coming all the way over. We just need to treat him well because he's far away from home. Lo and behold, he takes us back to China. Oh my God. His family, they're dignitaries. Of course they are. And then we are traveling from town to town. You want to talk about celebrity? Over in China, we had a little bit of celebrity. Like, it was just an amazing experience. Children running up to us. We signed more backpacks. I took more selfies. I found myself in a room full of dignitaries singing karaoke. Listen, anything was possible. You did what you had to do for the job. You know what I mean? I found my role. I was not a player. I was an owner, but I was like, what can I bring to this team? Fashion. That's what I brought them. I brought them fashion. I brought them beauty. And it just seemed like Beauty and the Beast. And it just went together. And it just worked. And that's how we worked this thing. There were a lot of pitfalls and a lot of things I wish I could go back and redo. But out of it all, the blueprint is here. We don't have the team anymore. 2020 came with COVID and shut down a lot of the work. And a lot of people may have thought that was the end of their business. For me, there was a birth of a new start. And I took the opportunity in 2020 to come here to Virginia to start over for myself and bet on myself. And that, I'm seeing business, when you're doing entrepreneurial business, it's more than just the step to step, do this, do that, then do this and do that. There's so much hard work in between stages 1 and 2 that you learn about yourself. And so yeah, that business was crazy. I danced for 4 years. The dancers that I wanted, I couldn't find in the town. So I was like, you know what? Guess what, Erica? You're going to be a dancer at 45. Yes, I did start that. Yes, I did go to Walmart, find me some leggings, ran into a young kid from Jersey who was a dancer and was like, listen, teach me how to dance for like a whole summer. Because girl, I couldn't get up and down in one count. Okay. I needed to get that down. And so that started off my athletic, my workout journey in life. I haven't stopped dancing and I haven't stopped working out since. It's just part of who I am.
I love it. I love it. I love it. And so out of all of these experiences that you had, what is your passion? What is it that just calls you from your heart to say, this is it, this is me?
As if you could not hear it already, my passion is to share my life journey. My passion is to share the things that I have learned while I was going through the fire. My passion is to share those things with people who feel like they can't move forward into their calling and their dream. I feel like the reason that I went through those things and I did not die is because I went to the depths, to the darkest, and brought back information. I went into the fire. And I like to say that I have been through the fire on multiple times, but something about I look not even smelling like smoke, not even smelling like smoke. And I'm like, I come back with information. I come back with things that only a person who have gone through these things would know and recognize. I can stand next to somebody who is dying, or at least, you know what I'm saying, thinking that they're dying. I thought I was dying, and I was preparing things for my children and for my family, because I thought that I was dying. I was stage 4 B, adenocarcinoma. There are only 5 stages. The next stage was hospice. And I don't know, I just didn't stop. I just didn't stop. I kept telling myself every morning that I got to get up. And that's what I did. And because I know these things, I want to speak to somebody else who thinks that that they're on their way out of here. And until God say it's a wrap, until God say it's over, and still get up. You know what I mean? I just kept getting up. I want to share that passion. I'm very passionate about living. I'm very passionate about creating the life that you want to live. I'm very passionate about how do you do that? How do you listen to your inner voice? How do you know how to listen in the stillness, in the quietness? How do you decipher between the voices that you hear and within your head, the one that is afraid, the one that is foolish, and the one that is full of information to guide you and lead you? How do you engage with people along your path, along your life journey? I'm gonna tell you this: when I learned that my brain was telling me to repeat things just because it's a gathering place of information. It's a gathering place of historical events that happened in my life. When I learned that, and then I learned that I could retrain my brain to help me versus to keep running me into the same negative habits. I jumped on that and took advantage of that. And I'm going to give you one tidbit. That's the reason why I get up so early in the morning. When you wake up in the morning, your brain is most receptive. And so I thought to myself, what if I train my brain first thing in the morning to do the things that I want to do? What if I could train my brain into thinking the things and to coax me into doing the things that are going to bring me success, that are going to help me get up, that are going to help me live a healthier lifestyle, that are going to help me attract the things in life that I want? What if I did that? And since there was no one else around and no one else willing to get up at the time that I was getting up in order to batter my body into success, I listened to that round table that I created. And and that's just how that went. And I am passionate about that. I'm also very passionate about young people. I think that it is any country's most precious commodity is the young people. And if you can implant your positive thoughts and the things that you learned in your time on this planet into them, then you have a word in the future. You have to be willing to plant a seed for a tree that you may never enjoy the shade of. And I'm willing to do that. My passion and purpose.
That's phenomenal. And, I just want to add on to that too, because I also look at what people aren't saying. And one of the things that you aren't saying, but it's very, very prevalent right here, is that you did not accept a diagnosis and then lay down to die. Okay. And a lot of people sit there and say, oh, I've been told this. And it's just like, oh, I can't do this. I can't do that. So, and they say, eat healthier. And it's like, well, I like this. So you know what? I don't care what they're saying. I'm just going to do what I do. That's just me. So what you're basically doing is you're saying, I'm signing my death warrant. I'm not going to eat healthy. I'm not going to make the change. And then I'm accepting all that has just been labeled and told to me. And what you have to do is you have to defy. And the only reason I'm not going to come back to you is because I know you wanted to mention to Carol, your anthology in Carolyn. So I'm going to ask you that, but I wanted to highlight that because those are the things that you're not saying, but that you're implying. And I think that our audience needs to hear that. So we only have a couple of minutes left. Tell us about your anthology and then tell us how people can reach you and get to you.
Fantastic. I met Carolyn a few months after I was still on chemo at the time. My auntie knew a woman who was in radio. Forgive me, I can't call her name on the spot right now, but she was very instrumental in introducing me to Carolyn. I took a few days to decide whether I wanted to do this or not because it was revealing my deepest and darkest things, and I was putting them on paper for anyone to read. and decided to do that. I ran with Carolyn. Carolyn escorted me through the process of 1,000-word submission into the Her Story 2 anthology. And ever since then, I found that writing was therapeutic for me, and not only for me to look back on and for me to move forward from and see how far I've come, but for other people to see that where I started, and if you can relate to where I was, then you had a platform. I was giving you a platform or confirmation to spring forward from that. And so that's how that went. And it also led me to write another book that I am currently writing right now called Badass. It's my cancer story. It's my business story. I want to say that how can you reach me? Very simply at Miss EJ Robinson at Instagram, Miss EJ Robinson and Gmail. Those are the two ways that you can contact me at any time. Please contact me, ask any question. I will gladly get back with you.
I want to thank you so much for sharing your story. Thank you so much for being here. And I'm sure that people are going to reach out to you. Your strength and all of your inner being is such an encouragement to everyone out there. Thank you again. And genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.